with that, we are now live.
Hello.
Alright, so apologies for those watching about the lateness of us beginning again tonight. I won't get into it, but things are being resolved. So we're just gonna jump straight on in. Oh, actually, before I do that, this is another official announcement that this is the second to last week that this will be hosted on this channel. After 2025 hits, all D&D related content will be hosted on my new channel, which you can find through YouTube /@ Kagato D&D or Kagato Presents Roll for Initiative. You'll find the link down below and also on the Discord. So, now then, last time, the party had brought an end to the current troubles of the carnival. Tiberius had awakened after getting his ass handed to him, confused and delirious about everything that happened over the past day. His mind was completely brainwashed at the time, seeing the party as kitsune attackers, but in the end, he truly meant no harm to them or even the children that he had taken. Confirmed to be orphans and runaways, the kids were all safe, save for the young Julie, whom Tiberius regrettably confirmed that he took far too much from her, leading to the state that she was in. And as the weight of all his actions continued to press down upon him, Yuki and Akira, along with Kaylee and Jem, continued to restore her back to her normal self. After a time, Julie was finally able to recover, having no memories of anything that had happened, only remembering that Tiberius, as she had claimed, saved her from something. Yuki took a break to speak with Anaran as part of her deal with him, explaining more about the Inu and Kitsune clans, as well as her role as a political pawn to help the two domains get along. But in the end, she was cast aside like the rest and enslaved by the powerful subjugation magic of Malric, leader and archfey of the Inu clan, as well as Finian's biological father, though he claims they had no real connection outside of merely being his spawn. Once all appeared to have settled, Tiberius and Bob honor the agreement from before and offer the party a ride to the Seelie court using the carnival's teleportation ability, allowing it to travel to safe and friendly domains using a magical map. Saying a temporary farewell to those in the carnival, the party arrives in the Seelie town of Yggdrasil, a large and verdant city of green, gold, and marble. There, they met with members of the court, one after another. The chivalrous and respectful alicorn known as Ectigern. It's truly supposed to be pronounced Ectiarn, but we're keeping it Ectigern. Ectigern. Apparently the G in his name is silent, but not anymore.
You know what? Too bad. I like the other way.
Yeah. Ectigern it is. So, met Ectigern, as well as the party-seeking musician Dom, and the vengeful but overall good-hearted Veranestra, who seems to have a problem with certain types of men and was willing to drown Belle as a cruel prank. But after the party's interference, Veranestra observes that the... Conking out for you?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna be in and out.
All right. So after the party's interference, Veranestra observes the party more closely and ultimately offers to help them as well. She reveals on the side a bit of a possible rivalry with a confused Tsunami and confirms that Finian is still holding back information. The one thing all three have confirmed is that there was something not quite right about Fio, but even they can't put their fingers on what it is. And so, as Veranestra leaves the party, they are made to wait before officially being summoned to the Seelie court on the bright and sunny island floating above Yggdrasil. So, at this point, everyone's been fucked! 95, thank you so much, dude. Sorry, there was a donation. I have to address that. A-Rod, thank you so much, man.
Right. Yes, that thing. Thing.
It's been a while.
While I was playing through Scarlet, I captured 5 shiny Pokemon, including a shiny Alolan Grimer. Congratulations on the shinies, and thank you so much, man. Thank you very, very much. I haven't streamed so long to get donations that I forgot what it's like. All right, so...
Right, that thing.
Anyway, before we break his concentration.
Too late.
God damn it, Araku.
It was the thing.
I'm okay. Okay. I'm okay.
I think you caught him drinking, Naraku.
I'm okay.
Oh, well, he survived.
Okay. The thing, Kagato's thing. Thing for Kagato, that thing, yes. I see. Thank you, Naraku, for choking me live on D&D.
You're welcome, baby.
Yeah. Get back, bun. Bun, would you find it to be better if you were instead stationed in the room I stay in? I know you don't like that chair, but perhaps on the bed?
I don't know.
If you want, give it a try.
If it's literally so bad, then I'll move. I don't think it's gonna be any better because this room that I'm currently in is right above the living room, so it should be the closest to the Wi-Fi.
That is really weird.
I don't know why it keeps cutting me out. I restarted my computer.
Okay.
So.
Because you've been able to be in there with your laptop open and everything without problem before, so yeah. I don't really know. I hope it works out better.
We'll see.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
The show must go on. So, as time passes, you find that it doesn't seem to be any different as far as the way that the sun is hitting this town. It's almost as if the light is almost perpetual here. The glow is just everlasting. Though it does make it hard to keep track of things, you do know that it has been likely about 30 minutes now. Theo has wandered off on her own, gone to take a look over at the pond that Veronestra came out of, looking to be a little bit less energetic as she normally is. Well, Tsunami has gone to investigate mostly the pillar, but also other things around, seemingly curious, trying to investigate and almost like she's trying to remember things. Finian, as impatient as he seems to be, a little skittish, has wandered off, not too far, also kind of looking around, but not nearly as invested as Tsunami is, more so that he's just trailed off, lost in his own mind. So, for the rest of you, think of this as a good opportunity to talk amongst yourselves, talk any planning, talk to any NPCs that you might want for a round. Though, since we do not have everyone here, we are going to actually have, unfortunately, Belle and Evelyn. We'll say that they're talking to each other over here for one reason or another. Oh, I should also mention that Yuki has also kind of separated herself from the group. Also not too far. Mostly any vibes that she would be giving off seems to be showing that she's a little uncomfortable. Not terribly so, like she's terrified of this place. Just, it's not quite hitting her right. Now then. So everybody could please roll for a roleplay initiative. If you do not wish to, that is all right. Just say that you are wanting to wait until things continue.
Ha!
Ah.
All right. Let me go through, starting with who I have listed on the right here, or the left. I know my right from my left. Carolus.
I don't know why I got a high roll tonight, but I got a 19.
Not bad. Not bad. Chase.
9.
9 for Chase. Anaran.
7.
7 for Anaran.
Okay, Bun got at least a half decent roll, so it's not opposite day.
You're in the Feywild.
At
I'm
least-
not surprised.
At least D&D Beyond is working for me.
That's
I don't know
good.
why the dice decided to give me a 19 for this one tonight.
Akira.
Is muted.
He's rolling.
He rolled a
You got a 4.
4? Okay. Naraka, I don't know what it is with you, but when you speak, it's fine. But as soon as you want to say a number, at any point, it cuts you off. It's only when you try to
Alright.
say a number.
17.229. Echo, Sigma, 7, 8, 9.
Well, see, now you're forcing it, so of course it's working.
I wish that's how it worked.
Yeah. All right, so that was a 4. So, Kaylee,
16.
16. So if I had the order correct, it's Carolus, then Kaylee, then Chase, then Anaran, and then Akira.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Carolus, we come to you. Time is still ticking away. You're still stuck here, waiting. You have noticed several Fae have walked by, staring at you, whispering some things, but you're too far away to really kind of know what they're saying. No hostilities, just more curiosities.
So they're more like, look at the weird people that just came from the material plane, kind of whispering.
You can't really tell what they're saying, but we'll say that based off of just their general mannerisms, some of them look like they might be saying things like that. Others look like they might be more genuinely interested, but leaving you alone.
Tidbit curious, but not enough to engage. Okay. Alright, let's see. Who do I want to talk to first? Oh, Suin. You know what? Let's go check up on Theo. Doo-doo. Something on your mind?
Hey, you think Fairytale would be totally pissed off if I decide to take a dip?
I don't think you should go dipping into somebody of the Seelie court's personal pool, Theo.
But that's what makes it so fun!
Remember, we're here to get their favor, not to antagonize them. They are the Archfey, after all.
Yeah, they are, but they're nice. I think they are. I've never actually met them before, but yeah, I heard they're nice for the most part. She's
You're stuttering it over yourself. Calm down.
Pretty
Come on.
much.
He's gonna give her a little tap on the head.
From
Normally,
that.
He gives her a small smile. Normally, you're energetic and positive and happy, but right now you look a little bit frazzled. What's on your mind?
So, Carolus, your arm stretches out a good. Let's see. a good 10 feet to pat her on the head, considering where you're standing. So, yeah, you just sort of like, I want to pat her on the head.
I was looking at Discord. Fair enough, though.
And you become Mr. Fantastic, and your arm just stretches for a moment before it snaps back, and you find that you can't do that anymore for some reason.
He's just gonna look at his arm.
Wow, that was neat. Do it again.
Remember, Feywild is weird. Feywild is weird.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
He gives her a pat on the head with his finger.
Ah, fine.
Come on, talk to me a little bit.
You don't normally talk to me.
Well, let's just say I got a little bit curious. You just wandered off here by yourself, and, well, normally you're excited.
Does that mean you actually like me now?
I mean, I liked you when we first met.
But now you like me.
No, nice try.
You might make Belle jealous.
Oh, you mean the guy who put you in his mouth? Yeah, can't believe he did that.
I think he needs a Tic Tac, though.
Bad breath, really?
Look, we're in the Middle Ages. Nobody really knows what toothbrushes and toothpaste are.
You know what? I'm not gonna even try to question what that is.
What?
Nothing.
What'd I say?
Don't worry about it. But no, really. What's on your mind? You float out here by yourself.
You're really poking at that, aren't you? Fine.
Oh.
If you really must know. This is the first time anybody's really treated me any kind of differently in the smallest amount of modicum words. I don't know why everyone's saying I'm different.
Sorry, throat's cocking up. I'm trying to get over a cold.
Maybe
What do you mean
swallow
by
a fairy either?
Shut up, Kagato. So, feeling confused about, like, being here or being with us?
Just a lot of things in general, okay? Look, I mean, all I remember is that I woke up in the material plane. And then when I went to go and find out where the hell I was and who the hell I was, a bunch of pirates picked me up and threw me in a cage, and that was that. Then you all came and you saved me, and I was just like, oh, new friends. And then that was really it. I never really thought too much about anything else until now.
And now that you're here, you're beginning to wonder questions and you're hoping to get those answers. Or possibly afraid to get them?
I think maybe it's the second one, because I really don't feel comfortable when some of the leaders of the entire Seelie court are saying that I'm different and weird.
Well, look at our group. We're all completely different and weird if you think about it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You all are absolutely strange.
Well, yeah, if you compare it to everybody here in the Seelie or the Arch Feywild, where things are normal to them.
No, I mean in general.
You know what, fair enough. But you know what? Being different, that's what makes you unique.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
What I'm trying to say is, regardless of what your origins are, what you'll find out, or what they will tell you about who you are, what you'll find out, you're still you. Think of it like this. Think of it like this. If you found the truth out entirely about who you were, and it was something that you were happy about, but the others weren't too highly keen about it at first, would you really let them rule your choice in life? Let them make decisions for you to be who you are?
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What I'm trying to say is, be you, no matter what.
Then just say that. I'm always gonna be me. Like, I mean, who else could I be? Well, I could be somebody else if I really wanted to, but I'm not a changeling yet.
Yeah, no, do not bring that up around Aaron. That was a bad idea.
Oh, right. Bard guy. Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. He will be dealt with later, though, I can promise you that. So, let's see.
Look,
I'm actually just trying to figure out all about how to greet the Seelie court. You know, this is my first time here meeting them, so...
Oh!
What are phrases to not say to them to antagonize them?
Well, I can help out a little bit with that. So, when it comes to the Seelie, they are absolutely a fan of things that are bright, colorful, happiness, maybe a little bit of trickery here and there. They like to play pranks and such, but they're not mean about it. Not like some other people. But they also value courtesy, trying to put in ways that you would know.
Chivalrous, kindness to people in general, respect.
Respect is good. It's a little bit more towards, like, imagine you invite somebody to your home and you're trying to be good to them. Well, what do you call that?
Oh, house guests. I get you. Be respectful to them. Yeah, but my point being is, what do I not say to antagonize them? Is there stuff that I don't ever bring up?
Oh, just don't be mean or rude to them. Give them a reason to want to talk to you. It's like, okay, think of it like anyone else. If you're mean to somebody, do you really think that they're going to want to talk to you?
Of course not. That's just common sense.
If you're annoying, do you think they want to talk to you?
He's just gonna scratch his nose. I don't know. Sometimes people being annoying gets people talking to that person.
Well, think of that more of like they want to play a prank on you instead. So try not to be as annoying as you might. Just be nice. Just be respectful. Treat them like a king or queen of your own world, only they're a little bit more fun and interesting than those boring people.
Gotcha. And of course, don't give them names if they ask for them, right?
That is something that more of the Unseelie do. I highly doubt that Titania is going to ask you for your name and then she's going to take it and enslave you. Again, I've learned a little bit about the material plane and how people are there, and I do remember a little bit about here. You're going to be fine as long as you don't do anything stupid.
All right.
Just imagine what you would do in front of somebody that is not only powerful, but also influential. What kind of stupid things could you do? Don't do those.
Gotcha. Considering that I'm supposed to be talking to Oberon. Yeah, I gotta remember how I talked to the king.
I think you'll be fine, Carolus. In fact, the only person I would be worried about even slightly is him. She just points and just 1,000-yard stare over towards Belle. Just waves at him.
Yeah, we don't know what we're gonna do with him either, but at this point, we can't get rid of him. Too important. Too much like family.
Oh, I'm not suggesting getting rid of him. Oh, my goodness.
I'm saying a general statement. Calm down.
Uh,
You take to everything too seriously sometimes. But seriously,
how else am I supposed to take it? You're telling me something.
Theo, seriously. No matter what we find out about you, you're still our friend. Okay? Same thing that we told Nami.
All right. Well, we'll worry about that when we get to that. Hopefully it never comes.
I would like to roll an insight on that.
All right, feel free.
I doubt a 12 is going to do anything.
As far as you can tell, she is speaking truthfully about her feelings.
Yep, well, the high rolls had to end somewhere. Alright, I'm getting my voice tired. I'm going to pass it off to Bun. And I'll just hang out with Theo for a bit.
All right.
I'm actually going to pass my turn, sorry.
Okay.
That's fair enough. So that leads us to Chase. Is it? Yeah, it is his. Okay.
Hey. Finian? Finian.
Oh, sorry, I was lost in my own mind. Look at this place. Wow, I mean, wow, never been here before. And just the flowers, and the trees, and the... Does the sun go down here?
We'll find out.
I'm sorry, were we summoned?
No. I hate to push the topic, but, Baroness is kinda obvious. If I'm gonna be able to predict what's gonna happen next, Finian, I need to know everything.
All right, well, I'll make a deal with you. That's what we Fae do anyway. Let's go and see what the court has to say. And any details that are missing, I'll fill in the blanks. Because it's unfortunately true. I do know a bit more about Malric than I am letting on.
Okay.
Not to, like, pull the wool over your eyes or anything. No. I don't like thinking about the man.
Trust me, I understand. There are people that have been in my life that I didn't like thinking about either. Trust me. I understand. That's fine. The fact that you're willing to talk to us later is enough for now.
The point is that I don't know what's changed between then and now. I'm sure the court knows a bit more about the current happenings than I do. I just know what once was. So if there's anything of importance that they leave out because it had happened so long ago, then that's worth bringing up. So I will make that promise now. And I won't keep it from anyone. I'll bear it all for all of you. If it'll make things easier.
I appreciate it, Cynthia. I'm gonna help you through this as much as I can. It's what I first promised when we got here, and I'm gonna keep to it.
You know, you've been doing a lot to help me ever since we've met. Quite literally put my head back on. You have really been sticking your neck out for me. Why?
Funny, part of me doesn't even really just... You were helpful to us at the first, and then seeing that, I couldn't... I had to help you at that time, and then I brought you... You chose to come, but I, in essence, helped introduce you to the pirates, and then, well, Garon and all that. You're my friend, and I want to help you just because you're my friend, but at the same time, there is the feeling that I am responsible for putting you into the position you're in.
Ah!
Even if somebody else's actions, I could have let you just rest in peace, but I brought you into hell.
No, I don't see it that way. you helped give me another chance. If it weren't for you and the others, then I truly would have been lost forever. I would have literally been bleeding out on the floor as that brute of a partner that I had. Well, he didn't last much longer either. Still, I was given that extra chance because you were there. Something I've always wanted to do was see the world, and that's the whole reason why I admittedly invited myself, but I didn't think that your captain would mind, considering what I've heard about him at the time. And he's been very nice to me, too. I wouldn't have changed anything of this for the world.
Yeah, and as Chase just kind of keeps sighing, Sue gets a little agitated, has a little bit of a frustrated look on her face. She just comes over and bonks him on the head. Ow! What the hell was that for? You have got to stop frowning, you pain in the ass! What? Seriously? I'm sorry! What am I supposed to do? All I'm doing is dealing with all this shit. I've got so much stress dealing. What? No, I mean seriously. You have not fucking smiled once since I've been created. What is your problem? Where's that goofy smile that she always said she enjoyed? Huh? Where? Yes, Finian?
You're not wearing your armor.
We're not in combat. Why would she need to wearing her armor?
I didn't know that she could speak without her armor.
She could... Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Huh? As both of them are just looking at her like... Not realizing what's going on. This is just them acting... They're feeling like they're acting out their normal conversation.
Well, I mean, I heard her? Is that supposed to be normal? Because I don't remember it being normal. I remember her communicating via actions, not words, until she, donned the armor and such. Look, this is a first for me.
There. Sue. She just kind of grabs her throat for a second. Yeah? Okay. Okay, so this is actually happening. Okay. I didn't. Okay. Hey, what do you think it's different for me too? I mean, it's been wait. Ooh. I can talk. That means Anaran! It's Kaliki Taki time! She has just pulled out the maracas, just running towards Anaran.
Instinctually, he just grabs her by the face.
Yeah, she can talk now! It's weird!
I already knew.
Oh! Boy, I am out of the loop.
I just wanted to avoid this. There goes peaceful nights.
She's still going.
Oh, I know she is.
I'm now just picturing the pyro voice from TF2 when she's leveled.
I forgot that she plays maracas. Maybe I can get her an outfit. You can call her Cuban Sue.
Don't encourage her. If she's talking, that means... Oh, boy. Oh, that's... Hopefully she still knows to kind of keep quiet when we're in combat. This is gonna
He's just gonna stuff Sue in a bag. Lock the bag. Peace and quiet.
What kind of bag?
Just a bag.
Oh, made of leather and straps and buttons.
Not very resilient to arcane blasts.
Okay. If we're gonna be doing this, bag of holding.
You hear she goes, Cheetah!
Peace and quiet.
She's always was different. She's not how most homunculus servants I've seen the blueprints for were supposed to act.
Well, I mean, that isn't exactly a strange thing. Although, maybe perhaps in the material plane.
Just the fact that I'm even affected by the Feywild makes me wonder how much, if it's just Fey magic that's been permeating through me, or if it's actually somewhere down the line actual Fey blood.
Well, while you're here, look into it. Never know.
I mean, Mom wasn't from Dahlem. In fact, Mom and Dad never told... The Viscaris never told me where she came from. Nobody really knew. She just showed up one day and won Dad's heart.
Well, I think that's actually something worth checking into. If you think that you might have even some remote ties here, who knows, it might come be beneficial.
Yeah. Anyways, I gotta go unpack the fact that she's gonna be talking to me verbally now instead of just me being able to understand her and only being able to kind of zone her out when she's more energetic. Now I'm not gonna be able to. Oh dear gods.
It might need to have a bag of cookies on hand.
Among other things. As Chase kind of just wanders back, that'll end my turn there.
All right. Then I'm going to bounce back to Kaylee. You still want to skip your turn?
She is not in the game at the moment either.
That answers my question. All right, Anaran.
So he'll reach in, he'll pull Sue out.
Oh, you have that other one. That's right. Never mind. Wait, do you have 2 bags of holding? I thought you had.
I have a bag of holding and a bag of colding.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. The holding, the holding. Yes.
I was going to keep this little thing a secret just for the purposes of having a peaceful night, but now that you're aware of it, and now that everyone else is going to be aware of it, do me one favor. Do not disturb Nahiri and Onyx when they're sleeping.
Oh, yeah. You do know where I put earplugs in them before I do anything, right?
I'm surprised you have earplugs that fit both of them.
Second shelf, on the right, next to Nahiri's bed.
Is that what that is?
Uh-huh.
That was some kind of weird headband.
No. I am a mischievous person, but I'm not cruel.
And yet, you do this almost on the clock.
And yet, I always hear you chuckle when I fly away.
Now's not really the right time, though.
Fair enough. I got a little overexcited. I never get to do the full performance, just the maracas. Now I get to sing with my tone-deaf voice.
We're gonna need to set some ground rules, but we can do that later. Here, there's Chase, and he just lets her go. Oh boy. So, he just sees Akira's laying down in the grass. Huh. You good? You good there, Akira? You're just kind of laying down.
Do you require anything of me?
I'm just checking in on you.
And I shall stay. I shall wait until needed.
Very well.
I saw the commotion.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what the fuss is about, but then again, I've only known you for such a short amount of time. Something, able to talk, something. Anyway.
Lots of things are occurring. Lots of interesting and yet unprecedented changes. I do have a follow-up question for you.
She's currently holding her fan in one hand, but she's got a long pipe in the other. One of those that's got that extremely long stem that she just takes a quick puff from. Another. Hell, why not?
You said you were a courtesan during your time before unfortunate things occurred. What were you before?
Well, I guess you could say that I was a courtesan in name only. I would do such things as infiltrations, information gathering, and the like.
Oh, you were... Right. Okay, so you were one of those types of people.
Indeed, one of those types, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Oh, the sneaky, get information, get the hell out. Kaylee does that from time to time.
But yes, that was my life before, and that was essentially what my whole purpose was when being a courtesan for Malric. Not just to be somebody to help bridge the gap, but also to find out information on him. And he is as tight as you can imagine. Wasn't able to get a damn thing.
I imagine he might have picked up on that.
Perhaps. Annoying.
He just smokes from his own pipe. Definitely not of her same make.
Yours is a more
Dwarven ivory.
Yeah, okay, I was like, wait a minute. Yours is looking to be very different in design. So, when you pull that out, she notices that you, in fact, are smoking as well, and she gazes upon the pipe that you're using. It's very ornate.
Dwarven made.
Ah, dwarves. We do have some of them here. Don't know where they are right now. Probably somewhere up north, south, east, or west. Hell, they could be anywhere. Mountainous. It's very nicely made.
Yeah. Yeah. Helps takes the edge off sometimes.
Don't I know it? She takes a very long puff from that.
What do you plan on doing later? Assuming everything goes perfectly well.
Oh, if everything goes perfectly well, then that would mean that Malric is no longer in power and our people are saved. If that's the case, then it just comes down to what they have planned next. Assuming who's even left.
So, what sounds to me that the Kitsunes are probably gonna have to repopulate.
Rebuild, repopulate, re-establish. With the domain being under Malric's control for so long, it's going to be practically desolate.
That brings me to my purpose. How long do you believe it's been happening? You said you were trapped for 30 years. How long has it been happening, this conflict? 100?
Possibly longer. When I came into being, it was still going on. So, it's all that I've ever known.
How many have been monsterfied? How long has that been happening?
Possibly around the same time it happened to me. I have no idea, but I can imagine that the numbers are great. After all, they keep being sent to attack various different domains, especially that carnival. No idea why.
You said the Inu clan were very before everything, were a very fun-loving party clan?
Not so much a party clan, or at least they weren't into such frivolities as we were, but they were open to the idea. They did enjoy a good time. Maybe not as free-spirited as the Kitsune were, but they still enjoyed it.
They had their festivities.
They were very much a noble people overall, but they did enjoy the fun. They enjoyed the festivities, as you say. Just gradually fell off.
And when you were there, what was it like?
Anything but. Extremely strict. Extremely focused on pride and appearance. Law and order. If there was a party, no doubt it was broken up almost immediately.
It went from free-spirited, festive in tradition to strict militia. Interesting. That is a drastic shift.
It is. Not one that happened overnight, I assume, based off what I've heard, but it's truly shifted once Malric came into power.
I wonder if he was groomed for that. It sounds to me like their entire clan underwent generational change. New leaders, new traditions, new cultures. Forgot their previous one.
It's certainly within the realm of possibility, especially considering that since Malric is the leader of the clan, that means he is now an archfey, which means that his lifespan is so much greater, and he is practically immortal. Practically.
Who was his predecessor?
Hell if I know. I never asked. Though, that would be interesting to find out if the change happened once he came into power, but he was there when I was born, so I was never privy to any of their past. I just focused on the present and the future.
At least 100 years.
At least.
Okay. The timeline is slowly coming into place. Well, I'll just sit here and wait. I'm not really sure what to expect when we get in there. Smoking lavender it is.
I don't think you have much to worry about. I've never been here, nor anywhere that's like this, but if I do know the Seelie, and especially their court, I'm sure you're going to be fine. You and your lot are strange individuals, but you've got some strong hearts. Actually, I think they'll see that, I hope.
This is just me being curious. Typically in the material plane, an animal's fur would reflect upon their environment. You're more of the cold area, aren't you?
I actually operated on the Unseelie side a lot. So that would be a bit closer to the Prince of Frost domain. But it was more to keep an eye on what he was doing. It wasn't until later on that I started to be working under Malric.
Fascinating. Thank you. This is helping me get a bigger picture of what to expect.
Don't thank me, I'm just giving information. Because I know that giving you and your friends that information could very well mean a drastic change in our favor.
Information is key to war.
And it is.
I'll have Anaran end it there, as he just seems to, after mentioning war, just seems to zone out, and she gets to see his eyes kind of not dilate, but dull. As his body just seems to go into autopilot.
All right. So, once more, I'll back around since Kaylee is back in game and in the call. Did you still want your turn to be skipped? I'm going to make the assumption that's probably a yes. She might be still working with something. So, if that's the case, then Akira, as you are laying down at that colorful pillar, I know you had told Anaran that you are essentially waiting until you're needed, but is there anything that you would like to do? All right. So, with that then being said, some more time passes. It's now been about an hour, and there hasn't been so much of anything. However, suddenly, there is a small little beam of light, and it seems to just catch Tsunami unawares as, poof, she's gone. And then Theo.
We're being kidnapped by aliens!
And then Fidian. Wait. I read about this once. and then he's gone.
Oh, Lord.
Careless, you look up and you see that beam of light coming down from the island above you as you are essentially almost picked up very much like an alien encounter. Poof. And then Sue follows suit, then Chase, and Kaylee, Akira, Anaran, Bella and Evelyn, and Yuki. You find all of yourselves whisked away up to the island. I'm going to, of course, reveal you all once again for my own sake.
I'm going to make you invisible, but I'm actually going to...
Just to make sure that I made sure that you're in the map.
Yes. All right, map change.
This map was brought to you by nobody.
We're walking on there.
All right. All right. There we go. And oh, there it is. All right. This map is a little small, but it also might be a bit of a computer melter, only because of the vast amount of large trees surrounding this place.
Oh boy. You heard it, folks. If we crash, you know why.
My fault.
Maybe it's a good thing Charles isn't here, but I don't think his laptop would have been able to handle it.
Get everybody over here. Boonk.
Oh, and Kagato, the fairy you wanted linked is linked.
What's the name?
I'll just DM you so you know.
Okay. And you say it's the fig that I wanted for something in the future, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
It is the one that I also asked you about before we started.
Okay, great. Perfect.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 8. Where's 8? Oh, there you are. All right. So, you find yourselves being drawn further and further towards the floating island in the sky. You pass by this waterfall that's just raining down upon the lands below, and it continues to climb up until you're able to see what appears to be the brightest colors you've ever seen in any plant, any object, anything. It's like somebody took the saturation level and cranked it up real high. It is so vomitously colorful that you're going to feel the need to shield your eyes at first viewing. Though you do eventually get used to it, unless you have such a weak constitution that you're going to be puking up rainbows, Evelyn. But still, you all are definitely going to be fine. As you pass over what seems to be enormous canopy-like trees, very similar to what was in the Sanguine Sea, only much bigger. Imagine the same style of tree, but those are practically saplings in comparison. The marble is all glowing. It seems to be... It looks as if it's freshly brand new marble, though the structures there look like they've been there for quite some time. As you begin to land, you see that you're essentially being placed in a courtyard area of sorts, surrounded by these marble structures. And once you place your feet on the ground, there is somebody there to welcome you. Although with the bottle in his hand and scratching his own ass, he doesn't really necessarily seem all that excited.
Hi, Phil. How you doing?
Struck out with the ladies again.
All right, let me also, I need to get some of the others in here.
This is beautiful.
Okay, I, for whatever reason, only saved you, but I didn't save the others. That is very strange. That's okay, because I can easily grab and drop.
Okay, time to... in and...
Where? Dom, where are you? Oh, there you are. I passed. You were right next to Ectogard this whole time, and I passed by. Nah.
This is a very pretty map.
Extra. Digurn. And Dom. All right, there we go. So you can see past a small pond, the three that you had met before. You can see Ectogurn, of course, up in front. Veranestra and Dom also waiting patiently for you, although once you arrive, both Dom and Veranestra give you a bit of a wave, though Ectogurn himself just gives a polite bow, though it is, instead of them, somebody else you've yet to meet that steps up. Ah, you're the lot, are you? Let's get a look at you. Oh!
Ooh, new friend. Ooh, who are you? My name's Sue. And whoa, you smell... Oh, wow, you
I
are...
beg your pardon? He just falls over, just kicking around, laughing. The first meeting I've had with these people, and their little pet doll says I smell.
It smells like Ryudo after a night binge drinking.
So,
He does!
you're talking?
Remember what I just told you about 5 minutes ago?
You didn't tell me that at all. I was busy hanging out with Theo.
Not you, her.
Oh, so this is apparently something new, something different. Well, far be it from me to ignore this phenomenon. I'm very confused. What's going on?
Your realm has granted us many boons. Her being able to speak is one of them.
Ah, is that so? Well, excellent. Glad that you can speak, little toy. Now, as for the rest of you, Poke. He dead?
No, I actually would also insist on not poking him.
Poke.
Very
Katana
well.
immediately goes into his neck.
Wait, does what now?
Akira's katana immediately goes to the gnome's neck. Or whatever the thing is.
Ow!
I would advise you, it is rude to poke. Very rude indeed.
He just looks at the katana, looks at you, looks back at the katana, grabs it with his little finger, and slowly starts to pull it out. Well, that was one hell of a hello. Tell you what. Because those three had already said such nice things about all of you, I'll let that one pass. My name is Squilish. I am the jester here, as well as one of the archfey of the court. I have a feeling that a lot of you have gone through some bits of hell, considering that's the greeting I get.
Yeah, sorry about him, but when he's having a nap, he doesn't like being disturbed.
Ah. So I can't use the shaving cream trick, huh?
No.
Not a good idea.
Chances
Oh,
are he will use you as the shaving material.
I'd
Or at
like to
least
see him
he'll try to.
He'll try to. He'll try to. No, I will say he's got some balls on him to just try and cut me down like that. Oh, what fun! What fun! What fun! Now, you all are here to see the king and the queen. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is you have been invited here. The bad news is you're really going to need to make your case. Because they are very busy, they are absolutely overwhelmed, and they are very, very tired with the bullshit. The drowned king, and then there's this other situation that's popped up.
Oh, good. Good. We're all gonna be on the same page then.
Oh.
Got it.
Excellent. All right. Well, then that means that we don't have to worry about too much and we can right to the chase. So, I am here to deliver the message on to you. If you want them to even bother to come out to address any of you, they're going to have to put on one hell of a soul-spirited performance. Bear all of what you hold dear for them. Otherwise, they won't care.
Is that it?
That's going to allow them to at least come out and speak with you.
On it. Ugh, I've been needing some actual catharsis.
So, Squilish actually leads you all. Please make sure not to disturb the pond. That is the pond of reflections. We use that to lots of things. So, yeah. Please don't drink from it. You might have some really bad problems, like diarrhea and such.
Jeez, we gotta remember not to let Belle drink from that.
So, Squilish actually hops up on the top here. Baronestra, Dom, Ekdiger. I heard that. Couldn't help it. So the rest of them make their way up. All right. Well then, entertain us. What have you got for us? You got some jokes? You got a song, a dance, some sort of routine?
Immediately starts to strip off the upper end of his armor.
Oh, it's one of those performances. Ooh. Hold on,
So,
I'm trying to get everyone else caught up here.
Mm-hmm.
So I will place. Give me a moment here.
Mm-hmm.
Put these two here. Pretty much have the aways and NPCs in the back. And sorry, didn't mean to move you careless.
It's fine. I can move myself in a sec.
I know. I accidentally picked you up. So
It's okay. It's fine.
all right. So, as I am gathering things up, I am going to let you, Anaran, essentially tell me when you want me to play the song, okay?
Got it. So, takes off the gloves, takes off the gauntlets, and the arm-length gloves underneath, the cloak, the mask, the chest piece of his half-plate armor, takes off his shirt, tunic, whatever the fuck you want to call it, scars that the party is used to seeing. Maybe not these guys so much. And then takes out his guitar.
Is this what Dom would try to go to sometimes? No, this is not a strip show. I think he's doing something else. Look.
He just sits there, takes a breather. Sorry about this, Sorrow. Time to at least show something.
Very well. It is for the greater good.
Opens his eyes as each of those black marks on his body, vines begin to grow out of them, shadowy, but still thorn vines. They wrap around him and begin cutting him as they just wrap and wrap. Some of them form around his head, almost making a crown of thorns.
Ooh, a blood sacrifice. No, the vines have a purpose. Watch.
As he lets go, the vines fade. And it all just begins to encroach like a mist. Something Kaylee has seen before, maybe someone else in the group, but this shadowy, with almost like an undertone of blue fog, just begins to just encroach. Those who touch it hear the screams of men and women and children, the sounds of combat, the sounds of death, and echoes of undead roars. And he will begin to sing.
All right. I'm sorry. Is that my cue?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to do something first. Because of the emotion of what's about to happen, because of how this performance is going to go, the very environment around you does begin to change as the very bright sunshine and greatly saturated colors begin to shift to that of a much darker version. The sun is still out, but it's almost like an eclipse is now covering it, though it does allow the crystals around you to pop and look a lot brighter, though at the risk of the plant life itself looking a little bit more desaturated. And that is where the music begins.
Thought I found a way. Thought I found a way out, but you never go away. So I guess I gotta stay now. Oh, I think I'll make it out of here. It takes all night for us hundred years. I what I can't find here, but you life. Find here. Isn't it lovely? How I bless my mind to still tear me to pieces, skin to bone. Hello, welcome home. Walking at time, looking for a better place. over. Oh, my face. I know someday I'll make it out of here. Take for a hundred place I should find for here love. I can't find one here. Isn't it lovely? All alone, heart made of glass, my mind of stone. Tear me to pieces, skin to bone. Hello, hello, welcome home.
Oh, and it's plenty. Whoop, stop it. Ah! Okay. So, because you have elected to sing it yourself, I'm not going to have you roll performance because it takes a lot of courage to just sing it yourself rather than say your character is singing it. So, what I am going to say, though, is that the group of them, upon hearing the song, start to look at each other, look back down at you. There is the sound of some doors opening and slamming from the distance. Oh. Ah! Well, excuse me, out of the way. I did it.
Yeah, as they're moving, Anorak's head is just low, and Kaylee could hear the drip of blood, but also of tears.
So, as you finish your song, Squillesh moves out of the way. Seems that the lights come back. And stepping forward, you can hear the clack, clack of footsteps. And then standing right beneath the arch, you gaze upon the king and queen themselves, King Oberon and Queen Titania. Oberon, of course, stands quite tall, very proudly, but very stoically. He doesn't say anything, though he is staring right at you at first, Anaran. Then looking out at the rest of them, one after another, almost sizing you all up. Chase, Carolus, Kaylee, Akira, Belle, Evelyn, Tsunami, Theo, and Finian, who was moved by the performance and did kind of sneak in some violin play to help accent your music. He then turns to Titania, gives her a bit of a nod. Oh, didn't mean to have them both. I'm inclined to agree. When I said I was looking for a very strong soul-bearing performance, I actually was not expecting quite something so... That was deep. But... that did get my attention. I don't know where you come from, where any of you come from, but I can tell that this is going to be a meeting that definitely needs to happen. Oh, Veranestra, if you could please. She comes down, and the cuts that you have formed on yourself, Veranestra goes down and does a little bit of healing magic on you. Any HP that you might have lost from that, back up to normal, and your wounds all close back up. I know it was a great performance, and honestly, the blood was a really nice touch, but we don't want anybody to slip.
He just looks up as she kind of starts to turn her gaze away, and then there's green and blue in his irises before the blue just fades.
Give me a moment here. I need to grab another song. Here it is.
As he just sits up, grabs his mask from his back, puts it on. Peace. War. And his entire energy just shifts to stoic, not emotionless, but reserved, before he puts the mask back in his bag.
Are you all right? I mean, the healing, but at the same time, maybe I should stop talking. That might be a good idea. There seems to be quite a lot inside of him that we are not quite fully privy to, but I think that song of his painted a pretty good picture. And that's just one. She once finishing up addressing Anaran with that, she does the same thing as Oberon, looking at everyone. Well then, you all have traveled quite a long way to get here. I am Queen Titania. This is my husband, Oberon. I'd like to welcome you all, not just to the Feywild, but here to the Seelie court. There we go. Now I can get the music going. So, upon finishing, I should definitely lower that down a bit. I had to crank up the SoundCloud a bit to have the song from a second ago be loud enough to hear. So they all descend the stairs, wanting to get closer to the lot of you. Reposition. All right. So, you, the performer, what should I actually call you?
He fully sits back up. That blue now fully fading. You may refer to me as Anaran Estelle, Your Grace.
Anaran Estelle. It is a pleasure to meet you, Anaran. And your friends.
It is an honor to finally meet the person I've heard about a little bit.
I'm kind of curious to find what you have heard about me. About any of us, for that matter.
Grabs his stuff, bows politely, and then kind of like uses himself over here to get everything back on.
So, she does step forward. Well, surely that there must be more here. You're Ninetails, aren't you? Who are you?
You may call me Akira.
Akira.
And the reason for my Ninetails, I am her guardian and blessing. Coming to fulfill a task at hand.
I see. What would that task be, might I ask?
To protect all men. That's my purpose.
A noble goal, although I understand that there might be something deeper than that. One does not just strike so casually out against an archmage, let alone Squalache. We saw the whole thing. We had a good chuckle out of it. It actually hurt, you know. Oh, we know. That's what made it funnier. So she reaches over and places a hand on your shoulder. You and I will need to speak a little bit further about what you're keeping deep inside of yourself. Or rather, what you're trying to fight back.
Very well, my lady. And he just bows and lets her go.
She then bows her head politely to you as well, and then approaches Kaylee. So, Kaylee, I know the internet issue has been giving you trouble. Are you able to, at the very least, speak a little bit?
The internet hasn't been giving me issues. It's something else, but I resolved it, so
Okay.
I'm okay.
All right. So she then comes up to you. No.
She bows when she does. It is an honor, truly.
And here I thought that a Harengon had finally come back to us, and you're not quite one. You are something
Rabbit
else. Rabbit folk. So that's what they've become over on the material plane. My, this is starting to be an interesting group. She seems to be looking deep into your eyes. Oh, you've also got something hidden deep within you, too. What may I call you, and what has brought you to me?
My name is Kaylee, and we're here to request your help, as well as offer our own.
Already familiar with how things work around here. Give and take in return. All
Well,
right.
not only that, but we wouldn't want to leave things alone anyways. Even if you did offer your help to us without any sort of reward in return, we wouldn't want to leave this place as the way it is. We're not that kind of people.
Personal stakes, or just out of the kindness of your own heart?
We've seen what this drowned king does to your realm. And it reminds us very much of the enemies we have back home.
A bit of both, I see. You folk are very interesting indeed. So she reaches out and places a hand on your shoulder as well, giving it a bit of a squeeze. I will also need to be speaking with you later as well. Although I have a feeling that this is going to be a very, very common occurrence. And you? Ah, a human.
The moment she approaches, he bows immediately. Your Grace, it is an honor to meet you at last.
It is very nice to meet you as well. What may I call you, and what brings you to me?
You may call me Careless, my lady. I am but, as you know, a human. I have traveled long and hard with my companions over these last few months.
Ha! Long and hard! Be quiet, Squalache.
Said Kagato, back off.
Look, you're dealing with
No,
man.
no. Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying my own cough in real life. Anyway, as I said, we have battled against our enemies for quite some time, and when we heard of the situation here, we knew we had to help out however we can. This, as for my companion, speaks truly. Some of us have our own personal reasons for being here as well, but we wish to truly help, to make things better.
Help is something that we have a little short supply on these days. It's not something that we normally are able to reach out and ask for help from other planes. The Shadowfell certainly wouldn't answer. The material plane, that gets tricky, as sometimes those that cross forget why they even went in the first place. As she turns and looks at Tsunami for a moment, though turns right back to Careless. You're strapped to the nines. How do you walk and all that?
When you're trained from a young age to be a warrior, my lady, you learn a few tricks on how to walk around with such heavy gear.
I see. So you're not just carrying it around like some sort of caddy. Dear, I do believe there is someone here that you might be more interested in. Though, I still want to speak to you on my own terms as well.
You think it'll please me more, my lady, whenever you are free.
I don't see quite a darkness in you like I do in some of the others. But there is an emotion that I feel from you that definitely looks like it's trying to get out. Something that you're also suppressing. She reaches over, squeezes you on the shoulder, and then steps in front of you, Chase. Although she finds herself gazing between you and Sue. I'm sorry, which one of you two should I actually be addressing? Who's the puppeteer?
Poor Chase like, no puppeteer, just two beings.
Oh. Well then. Apologies then. I'll speak with you in just a moment, little one. I just had this feeling that you two were connected in some way.
She was originally a creation of mine, but over the course of a few months, she has taken on a almost soul of her own.
Ah. She does look a little bit more closely at Sue. I'm understanding. A creation gaining a life of her own. How nice. Though for you, she already has one hand on your shoulder, and then she begins to squeeze it a little bit. Maybe a little bit uncomfortably hard. Not so much. She's not digging her nails into you. I know you're with this lot, but I must ask you, do you come as friend or foe? Don't lie to me, because I'll know.
To the humans, I am known as Chase Fiscari. To the Tabaxis, I am Chaser of Dreams. To my allies, I am Chase. I am the grandson of a being that is running around that goes by the name of Striking Shadow, and I am here to stop him.
And Veronestra just races up her hand like, I knew it! All right, then. She slowly releases her grip and then places her hand on your head and strokes it as if petting you gently. I apologize, but I had just needed to be sure. Words, we Fae don't often lie, but that has come before us is no Fae. At the very least, no being that we would like to associate ourselves with. And since you look very much like him, I had to inquire.
He has done many disservice to myself and my parents. They are dead by his order. He is a servant of a dark god, Vecna. come to try and take over, to facilitate Vecna's control over the Feywild.
Well, of course. We're already dealing with the Drowned King, and now we have this fellow, this grandfather of yours, doing dark dealings with the Whispered One. Ugh. Our troubles never seem to cease, do they? Hector, please. Let's take a moment. We're all stressed as it is. And this young man here has been dealing with it his entire life as well. I'm sorry about the bit of a colder opening reception towards you.
Anticipated it. I expected it.
Oh.
We had originally attempted. We're planning to come to the Feywild no matter what for Nami's or Aurora's sake. We know we're a tsunami. She had told us of a being immune to magic. That's why she ran.
Ah.
But then other events happened that made us have to speed up coming here. My grandfather being one of them.
So it is not just him, not just the Drowned King, but there's quite a lot on a lot of your minds, all tied to here.
Yes, there is also an artifact of a pirate known as Red-Eyed Raven. It has a connection to a dark god known as Therisden.
I do believe that I'm starting to get a bit of a picture here. I think that we absolutely need to hear them out at this point. And what may I call this little one?
He is known as Sue.
She actually kneels down in front of her, though she still is taller, but she doesn't seem to be the type to want to look too far down on someone. Well then, Sue, it's nice to meet you too. She just reaches out and just gives her a little tap on the nose.
Hey, thank you. Sparkly. Ooh. Sue.
You'll get used to it. If you like the sparkles, you should stay in the summer side of the Feywild. Definitely avoid certain places.
Oh, we gotta have also business with your son.
Yes?
Other son.
Oh.
Can that wait, Chase, please?
Nope. Full out in the open now. Everything.
The prince. You're also here for the prince.
If I may interrupt,
Go ahead. Go
Yes.
ahead, Enran.
but I would like to have more of that be more of a private chat for now. There's reasons for it. Unfortunately, for the time being, it does not matter. Not nearly enough.
So it's a matter of personal importance. At the very least.
It is a matter of personal importance, but compared to everything else that needs to happen,
Bottom rung.
it can wait.
We'll discuss those matters. It's not that I don't like talking about my son, it's more so of I'm sure you know exactly who he is if you are interested in seeing, speaking, or otherwise affiliating yourself with him.
I would like to give him some therapy if you would allow it.
She just looks over to Oberon. The two of them just look at each other with a bit of a smirk. Therapy would be absolutely wonderful for him to take if only he would be, open to such things. So, on that, we'll talk as much as you need to. I'll give you whatever information that you might want, depending. If you're willing to give it a shot. But, do be prepared to receive the cold shoulder.
Oh, you have no idea how used to it I am.
Oh, no, I actually mean that he probably will gut check you in the stomach with his shoulder.
Anaran just shows the tattoo.
All right. That was quite the display that you put on.
It's just pain.
Pain. It's... Nobody likes pain. Especially not holding on to such things. Makes me wonder why you're willing to hold on to pain, when the lack of it is so much better. Curious. I suppose you have a reason?
Pain is a good teacher. Ignore it and you will keep making the same mistakes.
You hear that, Squalash? Yeah, I heard. Next time, don't poke people that you don't know. Well, we will speak later in the matters of my son, as well as anything else that is troubling you. She, of course, reaches over and gives your shoulder a touch. And then she will address, since we're having to speed along since these two are not here, so they will talk to her, tell her why they're here. She purposely skips over Tsunami, just kind of giving her a stare, a smile and a nod, but nothing more. Goes over towards Finian, and upon speaking with him, overhearing their conversations, essentially that he explains his past a bit, and then she, Titania as well, is saying, "Oh, I can tell that you're not quite being fully upfront. I made a promise that I would bear anything else that needs bearing after you've shared anything that you need to share about the Inu clan, and nothing more. Well, then I hope that you're willing to stick to that promise, because I may very well purposely leave some things out, just so that you can actually open up." I probably shouldn't have said anything. Huh. Now I'm understanding what they were saying. What? What's wrong with me? Nothing. Nothing is inherently wrong with you. That I see, at least. I would say, however, though, that I'm sure that you're going to find out more about yourself the longer that you're back here. Keep your eyes and ears open. There's not much that I can tell you, unfortunately. Just know that I do see what they see. You are still you. And yet, in ways, regrettably, you're not. And as for you, she just goes over to Tsunami, and as she was just one after another, just placing her hands on everyone's shoulders, just giving them a nice, calm greeting, she just, I'm not gonna say like excitedly does so, but she does put her arms around Tsunami and gives her a gentle hug. Welcome home, Aurora. My name is Tsunami. I understand that might be the name that you are calling yourself now, and you are more than welcome to continue to use that name. But just know that you were, at the very least, Aurora, Queen of the Stars. And we could very much use a bright night sky again. Now then, I'd say upon speaking to all of you, I think I am starting to understand more and more. Though, words are one thing. Many of you really have no experience here whatsoever. Therefore, if you'll just give us a moment. Oberon, everyone. So they all gather up, and they step up the stairs. Oh, don't go anywhere. This won't take long. So they go up towards the arch, and they're kind of huddled up, speaking amongst each other. I am missing somebody. What happened?
He's over here by the podium.
Why does everyone forget Dom? All right, there we go. All 6 of them. So, despite the pomp and circumstance that they had when greeting all of you, now they kind of seem to drop that as they go up there. They're all huddled up like a sports team. They got their arms wrapped around each other's shoulders, their heads leaned in, whispering to each other. You just hear whisper, whisper, whisper. No way! Whisper, 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 whisper. Actually, I think that's a great idea. Whisper, 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 whisper. Oh, I want that. I want that one. I want that one. I want that one. Whisper, 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 whisper. Do you think this actually is going to change anything? Whisper, 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 whisper. You hear almost everyone's voices except for Oberon. He is very stoic and silent at the moment. So, while they're talking, now's an opportunity for any of you to speak amongst yourselves if you so choose. Otherwise, we will continue.
Let's start. Well, we are a group, but let's start at the top then, Sky.
Right. Yep. He's just gonna talk with Jason and the others, and well, that went as good as we could hope. Maybe.
It's a start.
First step is always the most important. Exactly. I feel like that she was looking into your soul when she was looking into you.
I can tell where the Prince of Frost gets his ice from. That my shoulder's still feeling it.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong grip, actually.
You didn't have she didn't have potential lethal intent for you, Carolus.
Fair enough. But at least she understands that you're not your grandfather.
That means that he has done something enough that they are aware of his actions. I hope he has not caused too much trouble yet.
Well, if he has, we'll put a stop to it. Just like we've done every other person, right? Honestly surprised that you brought up the whole Frost Prince thing with her immediately, considering they may not be on the best terms, you know?
Figured they need to be at least aware of every piece of intention, even if we don't give them all the details right now.
Fair enough, it's just... I would have brought it up myself, but... like Anaran said before, personal reasons can wait. Much as I hate to say that, but... some things are more important.
I know. But being aware of something ahead of time allows you to plan. I'm giving them that opportunity.
True enough about that. Still, though, kind of crazy how our lives have been so far. The gods, now the Seelie court. What's next?
Time will tell.
Indeed, my friend, indeed. You notice that Oberon didn't speak the entire time?
He has his reasons.
He's taking notice and thinking, judging, calculating. You could learn that.
Yeah, he's actually looking down and thinking, just like, no, don't compare yourself to him. You are your own person. But I got nothing else right now, so he's just gonna hang out with Chase and talk with him. Turn.
All right, then. Speaking of which, it would no, it's Kaylee.
Yep.
So, Kaylee, the floor is yours if you would like to speak with anyone. Technically, that is anyone here. Yes, the group is up at the top, but if you are in dire need to speak to any of them right now, there is the option to do so.
Kaylee's gonna patiently wait. Mostly because I have no idea what's gonna happen to my internet, so
Gotcha.
I think I just...
That's more than
It's
fair,
just best.
honestly.
Yeah, it's just best for me to pass for now.
Understand. Then,
Sorry, bud.
well, in the end, this is mostly a meeting and a planning area. So I'm sure that once we get back, she's going to have plenty of opportunities to actually speak with them. Though, that being said, Chase, now it's passed on to you.
I knew you were bad off, Anarin. I didn't know it was that bad.
How would you ever know?
You're right. I never... you never want to talk about it. I never really take the time at least to just be there to listen. I'm not gonna say, oh, hey, it's everything. No. I've seen, read about people with your type of condition, not probably severe. But I'm gonna do my best to help you get through it.
Guys,
Yeah.
don't make promises you can't keep. Or you'll learn that lesson the hard way.
Well, I'm gonna
Like
at
I
least...
am.
Well, I'm gonna at least try, okay? If I fail, I fail. I'm not gonna do nothing again.
Very well. Just when I tell you to disappear, okay?
We'll see. You. Yes? Really? First thing we do get here is you... Look, I didn't try and hurt him. It's like, yes, but you technically almost insulted him. What? He kind of... Well, he wasn't a dwarf, but he kind of had that feeling to him, so I figured he actually would like being called that. You got lucky. I got lucky. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a regular occurrence. I somehow missed this. I don't know why. Anyways, that's it. Gonna be for my turn.
All right. Then that leads us to Anaran.
Sorrow, how much did that release?
I just realized that Yuki's not here. But as I'm grabbing her figure to do that, as you're speaking with Sorrow, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, love. I'm hungry. It's almost as if you've gone through and taken every bit of food away from me.
You'll have plenty of opportunities to feed.
At this point, it's actually so ravishing that I might actually want to feed on something from the Feywild. Though I'm pretty sure you might be suffering from a small headache as a result.
I'm never without a headache. No, I asked how much did that release? I was full last time.
Let's see, checking reserves. Let's see. My. Half.
So I'm at half capacity. This place really is weird. I've never known that lead could go.
Everything when it comes to emotion is stronger here, even if it comes to releasing it. So, even with that one song of yours, quite a bit was unleashed.
Then I have room to fill. Though I'm gonna need you to help make sure other people don't notice that.
Oh, I absolutely will do my best to make sure that there is no complications. It would be too complicating for me if that were the case.
He's just gonna lean against, or just take a seat and just close his eyes and start to tune out everything else to focus on any sound that seems unfamiliar or new.
All right.
As if he's double checking to make sure that while he's sure that this is probably a large sum of the court, if any of them are sitting behind or staying to the shadows, whether it's servants or so-and-so, so that he can get an actual idea of how surrounded they are.
Well, as far as feeling surrounded, there are actually a lot of lesser fae around here. And I mean, the trees, the grass, not just fairies. Like, it's almost everything has life here. Almost everything has even personality here. Though they, of course, as the Seelie court has gathered, are being respectful and not overstepping their boundaries or interrupting them. But as they are huddled up together, you do hear a lot of whispers here and there of fae creatures, fae plant life all around you.
So I will be honest, I was a little surprised to learn that therapy actually is a thing here. Here, I thought everybody would just go crazy. Who knows? And that's it, he'll just wait.
All right. So as you all continue to wait and speak amongst yourselves, you suddenly hear a bit of laughter coming from Titania. It's like, oh, that is such a great idea. Oh, they'll have no idea. Oh, was I too loud? Oh, sorry. It goes back to whispering. And anybody that can see, since Oberon is the only one that's truly facing in any direction towards the party, there's some bit of eye and maybe a little head rolling coming from him. So suddenly you just see some hands go out, including a hoof, and you hear, all right, we're going to figure out who's got what, all right? Okay, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No, that doesn't work, Ectogar. You don't have fingers.
Don't joke for me.
Right. Hold on, I got this. He just goes over and grabs a couple of strands of grass and comes back. There. Fingers. Close enough. All right. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You know, Chase, when we were talking about how they do their politics, and we said that this might have been a thing, we were both joking at the time, right?
Yeah.
It's certainly an interesting way to do their politics.
So, as a bit more time goes on, there's a tie. Well then, I suppose there's only a few things that we can do about that. Oberon, could you get the pies, please? Oberon just turns and leaves for a second.
What the fuck are they gonna do with pie?
Comes back.
Remember Rockdale?
Oh.
All right. Battle stations.
Wait, no, actually I don't. I missed that entire thing.
So you just see Titania step back. You see Veronestra step back. You see Squillace step back. And you see Oberon step back. Ectogurn and Dom all spread out on both sides. All right, I want a good, clean fight. The first direct hit wins, all right? And if there's a tie, well, we have more pies. Ready, set, and...
Are they seriously satisfying this with the pie throwing contest?
Yeah, just let them have this, Amaran. Just let them have this.
How are we supposed to start this? I've read that some kind of loud noise or something.
Chase pulls out his pistol with a just a sound. What do you call it? A blank. Fires it in the air.
And with that, you see Ectogurn and Dom throw their pies, and it is like pinpoint accuracy as one collides and one does not. And you find that Ectogurn has been covered with cream pie on the face. Dom has just raised up his hands in a champion's pose. Ha ha! Still the champion of pie throwing! Ectogurn very frustratingly steps forward. Then just a very large horse tongue just comes out and he just licks it all off his face in one fell swoop. Not bad. You got a little. You got a little. What? You got a little where? On the tip of your horn there? Oh, hold on. Got it. Great. Okay. So that means that Dom actually gets that one, and you, in fact, get you know who. Well, I think it's actually a little bit more apropos that way. Wouldn't you say? I suppose you're right. Do you think they heard all of this? I have no idea.
Anaran raised up his hand.
I think they heard us. Well, let's just break the news to them. Yeah, good point. All right, everyone. I think we've come to our decisions. She just kind of brushes down her dress and starts to look a little bit more like how she did when she first appeared, looking very, very nice and beautiful and well kept when before she was not caring quite as much in front of the rest of the group. She carries herself with a little bit more poise as she goes back down the stairs, the rest of them following suit. One after another. Too far. Yeah. Of course, I had to have them behind pillars. And... oh my goodness. Whatever. Squillace just falls into a bush. Why not?
I mean, he is the jester.
Yep. He just falls down the stairs. I've been bushwhacked!
Cricket.
Bushwhacked!
Cricket noises.
Get it? Whacked by a bush? Whacked?
Anaran uses Druidcraft to make the cricket noises.
And it's at that point that Dom actually starts to freaking die laughing. He just falls over. Look, I admit that comedic timing was pretty good. But I'm the funny one around here. Right? Yes, Grelace, you are hilarious. All right. Yeah, close enough. Symmetry. All right, everyone. We have come to a decision using very, very detailed and diplomatic means. We have decided that, well, you all have the heart, you all seem to have the courage, but do you have the strength and knowledge? So we are going to, unfortunately, have to cut things off here until you obtain some things for us. Though, we are going to unfortunately have to handicap you a little bit. Finian, Theo, Yuki, Aurora, none of you are allowed to help them. Wait, what? That's no fair. I promised I'd be their guide. That's the idea. You can still be their guide, of course. But for these trials, they're going to have to try and use their own ingenuity, their own smarts, their own creativity. Then when it comes to the whole of their adventure, then you may, of course, go back to your duties. Oh, fine. So, we are going to have you all go out into the world and obtain a few trinkets for us. Everyone, you know what you need to ask for. I'll let you all go about it. I pull up my notes here. So, Ectogern steps first. I require a barrel of holy water, blessed by an angel. Dom steps forward. Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to get your hands on some magical oats from Ethrina, Archfey of the Harvest. Varenestra then steps forward. I have an idea. I'll need you all to bring me a goblet of frost from a demon that's residing near my brother's domain. And then Squillace steps forward. Oh, this'll be fun. Catch me a powerful will-o-wisp, a fresh one from something truly evil. Use a bottle or something, I don't know. Well, that about does it. So, as of right now, we are going to consider everything to be in order, though we will not continue any further conversation about what's going on until after you bring those items to us. Though, I will at the very least offer this. For each item that you need to obtain, you may ask them up to 3 questions to give you a bit of a head start. So please make sure that whatever questions that you have to ask about each one, that it will truly be of assistance to you. Oh, feel free to ask silly questions as well. You just don't want to waste them. So, Oberon, we'll leave it to them. Even though I truly do hope that they succeed. But it is as it is. So the 2 of them turn and they make their way back up. And poof. They make their way back into the building in the back, leaving just the other 4. There is a detail that I need to change here about what I think Dom asked for, because I think I actually, when I wrote this, I think it actually ended up being a different name. So I'm going to actually check something really quick. All right, yes, it is not Ethrina. My apologies. It's not Ethrina, Archfey of the Harvest. It is actually Neathri, Queen of the Fields. So I will make that edit in my notes. Neathri, Queen of the Fields. All right. So you all now know that these are the items that you need to get, but you have been given an opportunity to ask each of them 3 questions in regards to the item that they want in order to help you on your way. So I leave it on to you. They are standing there just waiting to see what you do. Of course, you can always just leave.
So, this is you to the DM. That is 3 questions from the group to each person, right? Is that what you're saying?
3 questions to each person. If it does not mean each person in the group can ask 3 questions, it's just that, like, say, Veranustra will answer only 3 questions. Dom will answer only 3 questions.
Okay, that's what I thought you were doing. I just wanted to make sure and clarify that.
Also, could you write down everything we need?
Yes. Let me copy and paste what they basically said. And
I was actually about to ask if somebody wrote down the items again.
I will put it in the RFI chat room, not the voiceless chat, because this will be... Because this is essentially something important, and you can go about it at whatever order that you want.
So, Anaran, that summon celestial spell, do you think they can make holy water?
I can make holy water.
But he specifically said an angel.
Blessed by an angel.
Then.
Now, that's the other thing. There's something else I can also do. But that'll not be for today.
Divine Intervention's on for more for a few days, but you probably have... Oh, you have another spell then.
I have other stuff.
Okay. So... We more or less have an idea on that one. Okay. So, questions. What do you think who we should ask and what we should ask?
Well, if we have to get this goblet, we might as well know what kind of demon we need to fight, right?
Yeah, well, from a demon, it says a goblet of fire across from a demon.
Residing within her brother's domain.
Yeah.
So, word in the way where she can give us a bit more of a clue. Don't just straight out ask. Like symbols, stuff like that.
Well, Anaran's about to do something. Like Anaran's about
You
to go
can
ask.
only answer... So, when it comes to questions about these specific items, you can only answer 3 times.
Just 3 questions and 3 answers, and there won't be anything more or anything less. Well, perhaps less. You could ask just 1.
Very well. The demon is residing near your brother's domain. Is it within the domain, but on the outskirts?
No, actually, it is close to the... Well, let's see. It is residing near my brother's domain, so that is going to be more close to entering the winter side, but not quite.
Very well. Anyone else have any questions that they want to ask before I continue?
Going once?
I'm drawing a blank on questions right now. I'm gonna leave it to you for now, unless I come up with something.
All right. So because you're the one requesting the whole Goblet of Frost, I'll only ask questions for that for you. The Goblet of Frost. Do you need to be able to be resistant to frost or face any consequences touching it?
Ah, see. I believe that if you are resistant to cold or if you're just very, very hot, then it shouldn't be any bother to you. But it is a magical item, so I assume that if you have neither, then you might find yourself wanting to either swap hands very frequently, wrap it up into a blanket, put it in something, whatever you need to, in order to not give yourself frostbite.
So only a select one of us will be carrying it. As he just turns back to the group. Final question about this demon. Is this demon an active enemy of your brother?
From what I know about this demon, is that I need to hold my tongue to not give away too much. La 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 la. Let's say that they would very much not be on good terms with each other and would very likely be enemies.
Very well. That is the 3 questions about it. Locating a demon will be easy, as they tend to start fucking around with their environment.
You just hear a bit of a giggle coming from her as she steps back.
Oh yeah, from the giggle, I would like to insight check this.
All right. Go for it.
Guidance. In case I roll like shit. I did not roll like shit. 25.
With the 25, that giggle seems to portray a thought that she thinks you're going to fail now.
Thank you for telling us that that is not the correct course.
Oh, everything that I told you was absolutely true. I just didn't expect...
It's your laughter what told me that. Thank you.
Oh, I'm only laughing because you never did ask where to start.
He just looks at her and smiles. We have 3 questions with you. I have infinite questions with somebody a little bit more observational. Anyway.
All right, well, 3 questions or less. Hit me. No, don't actually hit me. That might... I like my nose.
Don't worry. You're the only bard I like.
Ha!
Not
hear
you,
that?
Finian. I also like you. But then again, you're more sorcerer. Either way.
Don't worry, I get it.
Nyathre, Queen of the Field. Are these oats treasured by her?
They are so plentiful that they are treasured by her, but she also does not see them as a treasure, perhaps. Others might, though.
Question 2. She is Queen of the Fields. It would be safe to assume she has miles of farmland.
That's where she prefers to have her domain, though she unfortunately is rooted somewhere. She can't exactly leave it.
Anaran smiles. That wasn't a question, Dom.
As a DM, I'm going to give you that one. just because the fact that when you say I imagine, my brain was like, yeah, that's a question. Like, I imagine, right? Question mark. So
That'll be the one time I do it.
I'll give you that one because that one truly was a way with words that caught me off guard. So, yep, you got some free information there as Squillace just looks over at him like, you imbecile. What? That was a question, right? Did you even hear a question, or did you assume the question? Oh, fuck.
Alright. So she is deep, she is rooted within a very specific terrain, not leave. Good to know. Second actual question. I know a few things about farmland. Often there are pests who try to steal and eat crops as they grow. It would be safe for you to answer this as a question. Does she frequently have problems with people or creatures attempting to steal from her or eat as the product grows?
Oh, hell yes.
We'll have to keep an eye out for parasites. Or or thieves. Either one. You gotta stop for a second. She's deep-rooted, miles of farmland. Take care of the past, we can take care of quite a few things. Final question. What are the types of creatures that are most common to be trying to steal or eat her crops as they grow or have finished growing?
Well, that would be any creature that is hungry. It could be man, it could be mammal, because quite a lot of what she makes, what she produces, is used in a lot of things, whether it be just eating it straight off the ground or the plant, like some animals would, or used into making things such as breads or cakes or drinks. So to answer your question, anyone.
A variety of types.
Absolutely.
Very well. Those are the 3 questions for that.
And with that, my work here is done. Mind if I stand right here? Anybody else have any questions that they might want to ask whoever is left?
Anyone else?
So that way, in case somebody wants to hop in instead of it just being Anoran.
I'll jump in if I can think of something. Sky, Bun, Akira.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something too, yeah.
You're welcome to.
Going once?
How about this? If people have ideas, when you get them, speak up. And just interrupt the conversation as it goes. That way we know.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. So yeah, feel free to be like, hey, wait, excuse me. Like really try to get our attention. So that way, in case Discord cuts you off a little bit. So we'll do that. So for right now, Anoran, you still have the floor in case, until somebody wants to interrupt.
Well, first you'll politely bow.
And Ectogern will also politely bow. Glad to see you still know your manners. I'll be more than happy to answer up to 3 of your questions.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can satisfy your desire by myself. It would take a day, but I can do it.
I suppose that would fulfill what I did request.
I could make the barrel of holy water and summon an angel to bless it. All in the same day.
Who would this angel be, perhaps?
Whichever one the Raven Queen decides to send down.
So it is, in fact, an actual angel and not just some
I could also
manifestation?
force a very specific one to come down here. Though I don't know if you guys would actually like that.
Well,
She's a bit of a grouch.
an angel is still an angel. There is... I almost gave information without a question being asked.
There might
You
be
said
more
that there... Oh,
Okay. There might be more specifics to his request, than, even though it would fulfill the letter, may not fulfill the spirit of the law of the request, Anaran.
in that case... Ekgon, if I may make a simple request, please clarify your request. It'd have to be a specific angel.
Well, this is actually truly what it is, and it is exactly as I had said. I am not going to go back on my word. That is the word I had given. The word I had given is holy water, a barrel of it, blessed by an angel. How you do go about that is as you need to, as long as it is indeed holy water and it is indeed blessed by an actual angel. Though, there is someone that I know of if you did not have such means, as you portray. I had no idea that that was something that you were capable of. So, that is indeed something that you can do if you believe that you can do it. But if you cannot, then there is indeed an angel in this Feywild that you may go and visit. The choice is yours.
Rereading my ability, it's fucking forever. But, still doable. Let me check up real quick.
Actually, Naraku,
Uh-huh,
there is the matter of powdered silver.
I know. We have enough for 8 uses, which is not enough to fill a barrel. But, let me ask you the first question.
Isn't this the third?
For you,
You've asked me too.
fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. The angel that you have ideas over, do they happen to have access to a large amount of holy water nearby them? Or capable of being able to produce a large amount of holy water?
That would be a yes to both.
You've been too kind.
As have you. That is the end of my answering.
Finding an angel in the Feywild, tracing divinity is easier than trying to track down other Fey. I must apologize for not getting the warning to you early enough about my companion's interests.
It's fine, it's fine. You know, I've been through so much more than just a katana to the neck. Everything's fine, Thorny Butt. What can I do for you?
I'm gonna just ignore that one. A powerful will-o-wisp I'm gonna roll religion on will-o-wisps. I
Aha.
believe they're undead.
You can roll. I will give you options. You can roll religion. You can roll nature. You can roll. I think actually just those two. Maybe Arcana as well.
I'm not gonna bother rolling Arcana.
Okay.
It's okay. So nature and religion are the same number because they both use my non-existent intelligence, but they're both proficient. Yeah. Would you allow one roll for each skill, or just one roll in general?
One roll in general.
One roll in general. Okie dokie.
Would you rather ask Chase?
Chase, could you please clarify the creature type of a will-o-wisp?
Will-o-wisp? Let's see.
I'll
He goes
do-
to as he goes to his books and thinking. So this is going to be a nature check.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming
It's
Aaron's
left
going to... Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
4. And I'll burn Flash of Genius to make it a 25.
25. All right. So, you know quite a bit about will-o-wisps. They are indeed undead souls. They are created when a particularly evil creature dies in anguish and agony, or if a particularly evil creature is killed by a will-o-wisp. Will-o-wisps have the ability to essentially go invisible at will, and they tend to frequent more dangerous, more death-filled or battleground-like areas or tombs, or just places of real danger. So they can be anywhere from forests to tundras, as long as there is a likelihood of a lot of death. They tend to team up with other such beings, whether they are undead or not, but if they are evil, then they will very likely want to team up with them, because if that evil being that they team up with is so powerful, then things that die they can feed on. They like to also use their ability to pretend like they are either lanterns or lights and the like to lure unsuspecting victims to their immediate demise.
It's over at Akira. They're kitsune trees. But jokes aside, yeah. But yeah, Chase relays that information to Anaran. But yeah, between you and Akira, when we get close, we should be able to find them pretty easily. But hope that helps.
You mentioned specifically a powerful one that would have fed for either a very long time or had plenty to feed on. Would that happen to be perhaps because you know of a creature it's currently tagged up with?
I will accept that as a question. And the answer would be that I know several. But there is one in particular, and that is actually going to not be near her brother's domain, but in her brother's domain. You will have a nice little taste of the bitter cold if you do go. Because there is something that Oberon has had his eye on for some time, part of the hunt, but he didn't want to invade his own son's domain. Though I think he might be pleased to see you take down a Wendigo.
Okay, I'm not even gonna bother rolling. Wendigo, undead. So, the moment it's been talked like undead of the will-o-wisp, Adaran already had that twitch. And then the Wendigo was mentioned.
Okay.
Alright, you have my interest.
Okay. So, we do have to bring the Will-O-Wisp alive, Anoran. So, we set a bottle, but likely we're going to need something more than just a simple bottle, something more reinforced.
Well, in that case, Willick, could you please supply a bottle powerful enough to contain this Will-O-Wisp?
Ah, shoot. I was hoping that you wouldn't ask something about that. All right, fine. He just holds up what seems to be just a little glass bottle with a cork on top. Here you go.
He immediately hands it to Chase for inspection.
I'll cast Identify on it just to be sure.
All right. One thing about the 25 roll on Will-O-Wisps I probably should have mentioned before we got to the bottle thing is that they are able to pass through objects without a problem. Walls, floors, bottles.
Yep, they're incorporeal. They are ghosts in a sense, yes. So, yeah. Chase is just gonna... Do I have... Yeah, Chase is gonna identify the bottle to ensure that it is actually magical and capable of doing its job.
All right. So, casting Identify, you find that this bottle... He's being nice and actually giving you an actual bottle that'll do the job. It is magical. It is intended to work almost like a force field of sorts, able to contain things that are normally able to pass through walls.
We appreciate being direct with us.
It would have been far more hilarious if I just gave you a regular bottle and you tried to use that to catch one of those things and just keep on going in and out. You had no idea what to do. But,
no, you would receive a sending saying, fuck you.
I probably would still laugh.
Yeah.
But this is something that is on Oberon's watch list. If it was not much of anything, then sure, I would have been more than happy to play that on you. But this would be doing him a favor.
Fair enough. Okay. One more question, Anoran.
The request, well, this is not a question for you. I just turn over to Chase. They never mentioned not bringing the Wendigo's important pieces back as proof. Could be helpful.
Yeah, we'll keep it on the list. We can probably knock that one out along with the one that's the demon around us, pretty much the same. Well, two different trips, but we won't have to go very far. But yeah, we still got one more question for our friend here. Relieve him so he can go back.
Want to ask it? We know it's in the prince's domain.
We know it's where the Wendigo. Are we going to catch the prince's ire if we wander into his territory unannounced?
Perhaps. I'm afraid that's a question I truly cannot actually answer. So, for a freebie, I will say that it depends on how he's feeling that day. If he's got his eye out looking for anybody that's intruding. If he is and he happens to spot you, well then you're fucked. But if he's not paying any attention, then I'm sure you'll be able to just waltz on in, tap dance your way through, grab that Wendigo soul, and be on your way out.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah,
That's a chance I don't like.
Well, okay. Are there any particular specific areas the Wendigo has been known to show itself?
That will be the true last question that I will answer, and you will definitely find it in the wilderness. After all, there's lots and lots of opportunities to die out in the wilderness, particularly places with caves, trees, cover. Anything that might allow him to be able to sneak up on unsuspecting victims or lure them to him. No doubt the Will-O-Wisp will probably be more than happy to help with that.
It would also absolutely reek. No, the cold weather would actually suppress the smell.
He's just looking over at Chase as you're saying that. Can he be able to sniff him out?
No.
Oh, wait a minute, what about him? Oh, wait, no, he's not involved. He just looks over at Finian.
We have ways of detecting undead. Our elf friend here and our rabbit folk. Our elf is a grave cleric, and our rabbit folk has a lantern that detects undead within a certain radius.
He's like just in the middle of you. You're a grave cleric.
Grave cleric of the Raven Queen, yes.
Oh, no, I'm not so worried about the whole bottle thing. That's even funnier. A grave cleric, I'm having to ask to bring an undead thing. Ah, that's great.
Yeah, I'm very agitated that I'm not allowed to kill it.
Well,
the Wendigo. Oh yeah, the Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, we got to bring that back. The Wendigo, we get to kill Anoran.
That's only a bittersweet reward.
Ooh, I don't think you understand. All right, I'm gonna give you one more freebie, and don't say Squalace didn't give you any favors. I said I need a particularly strong Will-O-Wisp.
We have to make one.
So we have to kill the Wendigo to make it.
And we have to get a Will-O-Wisp to... Oh. Hey.
Anoran would just gently put his hand on his shoulder.
Give it a squeeze and honks.
No.
Oh.
So, tell me, do you like booze?
Funny that you mentioned that. I adore booze.
How about a trade? 6 bottles of booze from the material plane, and you send a personal missive to the Prince of Frost that there will be a group of our description entering his domain only to hunt a Wendigo.
Ah, I see. You're wanting to make sure that you're not catching his eye, are you? Well,
I would like this as peaceful as possible.
Here's the thing. I can certainly do that. But I have a feeling that it might be better off coming from dear old daddy. I'll see about having him send the message. Because if it come from me, he'll probably spit in it and send it back.
Anoran takes out all... Let's see, how much do I actually have? I think I have more than that. In this case, while you keep hold of all of the booze you have, in case you run into someone like him, as he just takes out his bag, leans down, 1 bottle of Aerith Brew, 2 bottles of Aerith Brew, 3, 4, 5, 6. He holds up a 7th. If you make sure that that missive is sent, I will throw the 7th one in for free.
You, my dear thorny butt, I've got yourself a deal.
He shakes on it.
Way back when with the puzzle forest.
He shakes on it, make sure the deal is actually there.
Yep, he nods, shakes on it, goes, yeah, slap, fist bump, wiggle fingers.
Yep. But Anoran holds on to the 7th one. I will give it to you, assuming we don't have any issues with the prince.
I'm a lot of things, but I am a man of my word. So even if you are going to leave these 6 with me, I'm not drinking a single one until I know that everything goes swimmingly. Because I ain't no liar, and if I'm going to say that I'm going to make sure that the Prince Frost doesn't do shit to you, at least while you're there hunting a Wendigo, then I better well make damn sure that that's going to happen, or else I'm not drinking these things.
Anaran pops the cork open of one and just lets the aroma hit him.
You are evil. I like it.
He puts the cork back on.
Okay.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Business is always a pleasure. Oh, that smells good. And with that, his 3 questions plus have been extinguished. Well, everyone, I believe that is where we're going to have to wrap things up. I know that some of these might appear to be simple matters, but they are for a purpose, a very important purpose, mind you. Granted, you are willing to do it however you want to, in whatever order that you want to. Just when you have them, come back to Yggdrasil. Come find us. Once we know everything is in hand, we'll bring it back here.
Lady Vernestra, could you tell your father one thing?
I could tell him one thing.
You could. It would be in his interest. It might actually catch his attention.
Oh?
We have slain a green dragon who stole the heart of Aurora.
Literally.
Literally, and we're wearing him.
And using parts of him as our weapons.
Oh, well, that's metal. The idea, not the materials, you know what I mean?
Yes. He will have plenty of stories of beasts that we have hunted should we return.
Interesting. So, not just adventurers and... I wouldn't exactly think that you were heroes of your realm, but you certainly are dressed like it. So, adventurers, heroes, and hunters. Daddy will know. And I'm sure he'll be very thrilled.
Very well. Well, unless any of my immediate companions have anything they want to talk to you about swiftly, I believe that business is done.
We'll be more than happy to send you back now, but if you have anything to speak to us about before we send you down that has nothing to do with these tasks, now's the time. I take by that solitude cough of Carolus is that's probably a no. Oh, well, darn.
Yes, unfortunately, our wizard seems to be having a conversation attempting to have a conversation with himself, so he's a bit distracted. Else he'd probably have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. And the other one there is, well, I think this is kind of par for the course for her. And I do know that your other friends are being forced to stay out of this. But hey, that just means that we'll give them the opportunity to stay and talk with us if they would like, because quite frankly, we really don't get that much of an opportunity to talk with people from the material plane. So, you know...
Alright, yeah, and if nobody has anything to say, I guess we should get going and discuss, what our next move is.
So, Yuki already just kind of steps to the side, lights her pipe. Well, I suppose I am going to be staying here or in Yggdrasil, so good luck to all of you. I never thought I'd be wrapped up in something like this. Finian steps over to the side as well. This will actually be a good opportunity for me to find out a little bit more of what's going on with my clan. So, This is a good thing. This is a good thing, right? Right. It's a good thing.
Finian, we'll fix this. Relax.
Relax. Yes. Much relaxation to be had, indeed. He just immediately pulls out his violin and just starts to try and play something. Relax. Sorry guys that I made that promise and I can't keep it right now, but hey, you do this thing and then we're back to normal, right?
Don't worry about it.
We'll handle it.
All right. Just kick some butt. Yeah. Butts, you find them and you kick them. Nice swift kick. Iron boot kick. Right in the buttocks. Yeah.
Kick or punch.
Or stab.
Actually, you know what would be more fun than right into the bean bags? I'm sorry that I haven't really been much help since coming here, but I have faith in all of you. I should know. I've been with you all for a long time, so you all have got this. I have no worries. It's just going to be a matter of how quickly you can find them and how quickly they're on their knees begging for mercy.
You leave it to us, Nami.
And she looks over to Sue, who has approached.
Just pokes her in the nose. Beep. Relax. We're fine. We're gonna be fine.
Oh, I know. No. I know you're going to be fine. Of course you're going to be fine. Of course you're going to be fine.
And so are you. Remember, together, we're Tsunami.
That's right. That is exactly right. We are Tsunami. I just need you all to promise me that if you come across something that you don't understand, please get out of there as soon as you can.
We're not all Bell levels of suicidal.
Sometimes I wonder.
Sometimes we wonder too.
I mean, we did fight a fake god, a great dragon, 2 many demons.
You did. You've done far more than that, though. She goes over to Kaylee, and I know Kaylee having issues with internet and such, but she will go over and give you a hug and wish you good luck.
We'll be okay. Just focus on, I guess, trying to get your memories back.
Fuck it, I can't handle it. And she just whoops up several sizes and just snatches up all of you into a big hug. Nice big squeezy. And then sets you back down, goes back to normal.
Nami, warn us next time, please. That really hurt.
It's less fun that way.
I gotta realize you just gotta go limp.
Yeah, if you
Like
tense
a
up,
wreck.
it's gonna hurt more.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, sorry, but instinct says tense.
Yeah. But Kaylee's right. We'll handle this.
Aurora, if you're finished with extending their time here, I think it's time for them to go. Right. Well then, everyone. I'm glad that you all were able to make it here and that you were able to get this far, but get the fuck out and get the stuff and then we'll get back going. All right? Great. She just claps her hands once. She seems a little frustrated all of a sudden. But all those beams of light just start to envelop all the rest of you, and suddenly you're whisked back off without even able to get any more words in edgewise. She's effectively kicking you out. All right, back to Yggdrasil.
I'm taking a break.
All right, yeah, I think now's a good time for a break for sure. All right. And with that, we are back live. You find yourselves all transported back down in front of the pillar that you had originally been. Though this time you are without your other friends, as they had elected to stay up in the Seelie court to deal with other personal matters, as well as the fact that they have been requested to not assist you in these trials. You have been given 4 items to obtain, each one from a different part of the Feywild, from different types of creatures. How you go about it has been given up to you, but you have been given hints on some possible targets. Though, the order that you take is still also up to you. And that is where I will pass everything back down to a lot of you, as you are now in a group chat with each other to discuss how you want to go about this. Sans Belle and Evelyn for obvious reasons. So I now hand it off to you.
Alright. Let's look over what they've requested us to do. Hectorgird wants a barrel of holy water blessed by an angel. Dom wants magical oats from the Queen of the Fields. Then Nestra wants a goblet of fire from the demon from her brother's domain. And I cannot pronounce this guy's name, but I'll try. Skillich wants a powerful will-o-wisp with whatever we were given. So, let's talk about our options here.
Well, like I said, like I was kind of referencing before, I got the demons and the will-o-wisp are in a general area, so that's a 2-for-1 deal. But that's
Probably going to be incredibly hard to do.
The will-o-wisp is a definite fight, unless we can somehow trick a will-o-wisp into killing the freaking the Wendigo by its without us interfering. Not going to be easy. Possible, but we're going to have to think about that one a little bit more. Demon is also a potential fight, or we could attempt to make a deal with it, but making a deal with a demon is something I'd rather not do.
I wouldn't want that either. Honestly, though,
We have to get rid of it.
Yes. The reason why I bring this one up is that's 2 birds with 1 stone. Yes, it's risky and quite dangerous, but we get 2 things out of the way really quickly. The others seem really easy to get done immediately, don't you think?
Well, we need to still find where the angel is, and we can find where the Queen of the Fields resides. But honestly, so you're saying head to the Prince of Frost area first?
That's my vote on it. I was listening to the conversation the entire time. Yeah, it's a high-risk operation, and quite frankly, I'm not gonna lie to you, we will get into a fight with one of these things, most likely. But it knocks off 2 items that we need to get out of the way. It's not for personal reasons that I'm suggesting it either. It's the most tactical approach, I guess you could call it.
It wouldn't be personal. Demon, the Wendigo may be in Prince's domain, but that doesn't mean that we're going to be able to do anything about it. We can't get to the Prince without actually seeming like enemies.
That is
note
true.
was only to get us through his actual wilderness, not his home base.
That is true. Plus, killing the Wendigo and getting Oberon's favor would be a big boon.
Well,
But that's my vote on it. What do you think?
it would get a lot of the combat out of the way potentially. Like I said, the taking care of the pests from the Queen of the Fields, which is what it's an assumption, it's a hypothesis. That might be combat-esque, but probably not as bad. Potentially not as bad. But getting the 2 combats out of the way, 2 or more combats out of the way is probably not a bad thing. We would have to probably handle the demon first. It would give time for the message to get to the Prince of Frost.
Agreed on that, if we do it first. What do you think, Kaylee?
still.
Well, okay, we can keep continuing then. If she's not up for it.
Alright, well, that's the thing. We probably, we could probably ask Tiberius and Bob some information. They might know something.
That is a good idea, and they did say that their circus is our home base. Plus, we could use it to construct some stuff that might help us with these missions.
They know the general areas better than most, so they might even have a lead on where this angel and where Nathari reside. So, but
I probably
Anaran,
know. As for the demon, demons typically start corrupting everything around them. Though, from the way she laughed, that might not be the case this time around.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
That's
It's
a
not
first.
causing a lot of problems. It's obviously enemies, yes, with the prince, but we'll have to find out more later.
Then, tell you what, let's just do what Chase suggested. Get more information from Bob and Tiberius about the local areas.
yeah, let's go talk to them. Take a short breather, and we can decide where we go after that. AKA, because probably
Let's
should let Sean.
return to Tiberius yet.
Yeah, but AKA, we can put this up to a vote as players, so we can let Bell and Charles chime in what they want to do. So,
Which is more than fair, yeah.
But we can still take a little bit of time here to see what Bob and Tiberius knows.
yes.
Agreed. Alright then. Shall we head back?
Let's get going unless something draws our attention as we leave this city.
Alright then.
All right, so I'm going to take that as you all are heading back to the carnival. Now, if that is the case, there won't be anything truly of major significance as far as like a event that might catch your eye. Everybody's essentially continuing to do just their everyday normal things. So if you're looking for a situation like when you first arrived, you're probably not going to find any of that. Though there are lots of people around, you are more than welcome to talk to anyone about anything at your leisure. But if you feel like it's just best to head back to the circus and talk to those who are there, then that'll be your destination. I'll send you there.
That's what we said, yes.
All right.
It's like saying, well, that's the question. Do you think anybody here in the city would know anything about these things, or they would just? It would be.
I wouldn't know.
Okay. All right. We'll go back to this carnival then.
Carnival it is. All right. Let me go on ahead and load her up. Would you like me to place you all right inside where the Sugar Plum Fairy's tent? Or do you want to be placed at the beginning or the entrance?
I think it would make more sense to be in the plum tent, wouldn't it?
If
You
that's
could
where
just say the tent.
Yeah, that's where Tiberius and Bob are. Yeah, they'll probably speed things up a little bit.
All right. So, give you a moment, and I will get everybody over there. oh boy, all these teacups.
They're still there, aren't they?
They are. Not anymore, though. All right, so I have there now anybody of truly any importance. And now I shall bring people in. There we go. Belle, Chase, Evelyn, Kaylee, Sue, Careless. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Summon. Oh, you're not supposed to be out like that. There we go. That should be closed. And now for the music change.
Beautiful song for Yggdrasil, by the way.
Yeah, this series has some really nice music.
Which series is this again?
Art and Alaka, or our No Surge, as another game that came out. There it is, Carnival. Like I said, it uses a mixture of all different kinds of languages to create its own, and sometimes it uses just its own language. Oh, I need to stop. There we go. All right. So, as you make your way down the trail back that you have taken once before, you find that the sunlight begins to start to dim as the canopies of trees start to become far, far greater, to the point where the sunlight was very minimal, though it didn't mean that anything was dark or dismal. It was still quite bright and quite colorful. Just more twilight than sunlight. Enter into the carnival, nothing seems to have changed other than the fact that you see there are more kids running around. These kids you've definitely seen before. You see that Razzle and Dazzle are now no longer within that domain of Tiberius's. They are out and about as well, performing for crowds, as well as getting the kids in on it. But unlike what you had seen before with the boy dressed as a clown, none of them seem to be forced. Now it seems that it's a lot more fun for them. The only ones that you don't seem to see are Julie, as well as Noxie. And you arrive at the tent, seeing that Gem is currently outside by herself, playing on her guitar, just going over a tune that doesn't sound all that familiar, though unfortunately the one person who would probably notice it is not here, as it's something that Belle had given them before to work on. And so I give it off to you.
It's nice to know that the kids are about having fun this time around. They should. Come on.
Yep.
Wave a gem.
So Jem smiles, seeing as you all arrive, of course silently waving to all of you with a smile. I'm going to have these two crash in their tent or on the bed, so they're no longer something I need to be dragging around. So inside of the tent, you find that Lotus and Bob are speaking to one another. Styx is now the one at the bar, as he essentially is not really doing much of any work, but he is certainly crafting himself a few drinks. Koji is being Koji over at the corner. And you find a different look of Tiberius. He is no longer on his knees and wallowing in self-pity, nor is he as crazed as he was before. He looks to be more of what he once was, a performer, as he is at the table with Julie and Noxie doing card tricks and giving little light magical wisps of whimsy to go along with it. They seem to be having a good time as well.
Tails has a smile on his face seeing that. Good, good. He's making progress already.
Silk turns, greets you all. So does Lotus and Bob. Bob himself. Welcome back, welcome back.
Thank you. Appreciate the welcome back. Good to be back.
Everything went well, I trust?
As well as you could, but we need to talk to you and Tiberius, Bob. You guys know the Archfey better than anybody that we've met so far, and, well, we require some services, don't we, guys?
We've been tasked of gathering a few items for the Seelie court, and you travel around a lot, so you might be able to help us zero in on where we need to go.
I see they have given you some trials. Well, I'm not all that surprised.
They also only forbid the immediate people that we had around us from helping.
Which does not include any of you.
And perhaps they knew that you would probably be needing our help with getting around a little bit more quickly.
So, Case will repeat the items that they are needing to give them a quick. So, first of all, do you happen to know where any angels reside here in the Feywild?
Angels. Lotus, you might need to help me out here. In your performances, have you happened to see anyone that looked more angel than Fey? Actually, yeah, I do remember. It's actually not far from here. It's here in the summer side. Let me think. You could probably get there from here. We probably won't have to actually need you to be teleported anywhere. Though, I think, Bob, come here for a little bit. I'm going to kind of hand draw it out for you and see if you understand. So, he goes over, Bob hops up, and you just watch Lotus using his finger kind of drawing what seems to be kind of an area on the table. Ah, yes, imagining. I think I understand. All right, so we performed here, and I remember that there was somebody in the crowd that had more feathery wings than butterfly or bug wings. He came and then left pretty soon after. He didn't seem that he was all that interested, but I just remember that he stood out because there was definitely an aura about him. I see. Well, if that's the case, well, considering where we are actually right here. Bob puts his finger down. I would say that this is the safest and best spot for us. We can't necessarily get any closer to there. So I have to say, unfortunately, you might have to go on a small trek on foot, though you are in the summer domain, so I don't imagine that there will be too much in the way of actual threats to you. Maybe the occasional straggling beasts, but if you stick to the main roads, I'm sure you'll be fine. Give me a moment. Lotus, could you possibly draw something out for them? Unless you were all given a map. Were you given a map?
We
No.
weren't, yeah.
I will put in a request for Titania to give you a more official map for future dealings. Right now, I think a map of this area might be sufficient. Lotus, could you possibly draw that up? Absolutely. So, getting actual paper and parchment and ink out, he just draws up. It's somewhat crude, but at the same time, it gets a bit of an idea, as he essentially has just a little drawing of the domain itself, and then he has a dot on it that says start, and then just a little dotted line that goes up to the other dot that says end. There you go. I couldn't include details like trees and rivers and such, but you'll have an idea, because this is essentially going to be similar to the road you'll be following. There are a few roads, but if you do not take any branching paths, then it'll probably take you right there.
So this makes it flat out the easiest one of the items we have to collect.
It's, well, to get there. Yes.
To get there, at least.
From here, without us going anywhere, that would probably be the closest. Though I have no idea what they're having you do, but if it has to do with an angel, I imagine that's going to be rather interesting, to say the least. But I wish I could really help you out with any more information about him. I just know that he was... well, I don't know too much about angels, but I have read things about them. They're supposed to be very bright and beaming with radiance. This one seemed a little... not so much.
A fallen angel, perhaps?
No, I read about fallen angels. They have, like, black wings and bones. I would say more like the light has left him.
So we probably may have to inspire the angel to get them to help us. Okay.
Philosophy, a philosophical debate.
That would inspire them to be good again. I get it.
I really have no idea. It's just based off the little information that I have. It could be something completely different, but I would say just be careful nonetheless. Angels and celestials, I understand, are pretty powerful beings. So just take it easy.
We are quite...
Yeah, we fought one.
Oh. How'd that go?
It was rough, but we won.
Very fucking infuriating.
But,
well, you're still here, so I assume that it still went in your favor.
Next
That's one way to
up,
put it.
Nathri, Queen of the Fields. Where does she reside?
Nathri. Oh, what a sorry case. Nathri was, I believe, cursed in some way, and she was a dryad queen, but unfortunately something had happened to her, and now she's actually fused to her tree, and she cannot move from her location. So while she was able to actually do some traveling, now she cannot. So I know very well where she is. She is on the spring side. You'll find that when it comes to the Feywild, everything is separated by their season. You are familiar now, of course, with the summer. There's also the winter, but there's also the autumn and the spring. So I believe Nathri was actually over in spring. Let's see. Lotus, can you give me a hand?
So each area has a different season to it.
Yeah.
Each of these items relate to that season.
That's not the point we need. So either try to find a way to get the curse removed so she can deal with it herself, or we at least deal with enough of the pests for her. Let's see.
So Bob is going to hand over another kind of crude drawing. Once more, when it comes to the spring and the autumn domains, they are fairly safe for the most part because they're a bit more neutral than the summer or the winter. We cannot step foot in winter. That's far too dangerous, and that's where a lot of the more unseelie try to mingle. You will find unseelie in spring and autumn, though more in autumn than spring. So I don't think you'll have too many dangerous things when dealing with Neathri, but considering who and what she is, greed can cause quite a bit of chaos if you're not careful.
We only are going to get what we need for for our quest. That brings
Nothing
us
more,
to
nothing less.
well, that brings us to the other two. We have been tasked of retrieving a goblet of frost from a demon that is close to the Prince of Frost's domain, just outside.
Oh dear.
If you heard anything about have you heard about a demon with a goblin of frost?
Or any disturbances within the natural terrain. Plant life acting in ways it's not supposed to, animals steering clear.
Actually, I think I could help out with that one. As far as any demons, I do think that I have seen one when we were doing some performances out there. There were far more unseelie that were actually coming to see us, though they were, for the most part, behaving themselves. There was somebody, much like with that angel, but somebody that stood out. Though, while the angel kind of showed up and left quickly, this demon stuck around for a while, seemed to be having a good time. Though
What can you tell us about the demon?
Well, she looked to be about my height, bat wings, horns, had a very fiery aura about her.
And will roll a religion with guidance, because that might not be a demon.
Yeah, that does not sound like a demon at all.
In the demon.
Not advantage. Just. Well. I'm gonna re-roll that using the heroic inspiration from Bell from last session.
All right.
So it's 2 plus 4, so whatever I roll plus 6. Alright, that's better.
That's much better,
17.
actually.
17.
I'll throw Flash of Genius to make it a 22.
All right, with a 22, based off of the description that she's giving, and the religion, this is based off religion, right?
Yep.
All right, she seems to be describing a succubus that is in her natural form.
Yep. Right.
So, the funny thing about succubi, they don't belong to either side, but they are of the lower plane. Sex demon. Or sex devil. The succubi are a very rare creature, hard to classify where they belong.
And in this world, succubi are demons.
Succubi are demons in this world. Okay, so they would.
And
So with that
Veronese.
22, would you say that she's like? Because there's other planes where demons come from. Is we talking like an abyss or someone from like Pandemonium? And I guess it doesn't really matter.
It's still the demon realms. As far as where this succubus comes from, whether it is a lesser or higher plane, you don't know.
Well, it's a lower plane. That's guaranteed.
Okay. I'm starting to sense a trend with these requests now. Etrigern is of nobility, requesting something from an angel. Dom is a party boy, requesting magical oats. Oats is typically something you use to make
Alcohol.
certain types of alcohol. Veronestra, about sexuality. We're dealing with a succubus.
Then what's the will-o-wisp one?
Wow.
Yeah, he's just trying to make the king happy.
That's But yeah, okay. So,
Didn't clear out any threats.
Okay, so you have a general idea where you saw. You know where you saw it last, correct?
Give me that paper. Hey, give me the paper.
I think people forget that will-o-wisps are kind of tricksters in their own right.
Are they?
They
yeah.
are.
No, she
They're
is correct.
She is right. They are a form of trickster undead.
Mhm.
They're smart, but
Very good, Bun. Yeah, very good.
Okay.
I didn't see that. I did not check that. Good catch.
I think the whole entire lore is that they lead people to their dooms.
Yes.
They
So
do.
people
Yeah,
see
now
like
you-
bright lights, and then they follow them, and then they die.
Yep.
So
They are very malicious undead with fey-like tendencies, and yeah, you caught it really well. Good job.
but instead, like they're like fairies, but instead of like just pranking people, they
Mhm.
actually steal life force.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
Wow.
They're literally malicious souls that never pass on. So they're very ghost-like, but because of their also malicious nature of playing tricks that would lead to their deaths for them to feed on, it's very Fey-like as well. So will-o-wisps are more common in the Feywild, though they can be found on other planes.
Okay, back to the scene.
So here you are. It was actually very close to the Prince of Frost's winter domain. I would say it was probably a day's worth if you were to go from where we saw her to actually make it to the winter domain. So Veronestro is right. It's on the edge.
on the border, she thought we weren't gonna find him. Find her.
Well, she thought it would be. She doesn't know us that well just yet. Final
Nope.
one is Squalsh, who
Probably didn't think that we were going to be here to answer your questions as well.
yeah. Squalsh is wanting us to go get a powerful will-o-wisp from the prince's domain. Near a Wendigo, if you've heard about where
Specifically, his wilderness. I have already taken precautions to attempt to avoid any issues with him.
I think I can help with that.
Hmm.
Far before this carnival even started, I was wandering the world trying to get inspiration. I did wander into the winter domain and I was finding myself lost. There was an area that was frightening, even for me. We doing the paper pen thing? All right. Oh, right. Here you go. Thank you. So he takes it and draws a crude map. Unfortunately, this is probably the crudest one of all. You can just see that he's peeking over his shoulder, just like sweating nervously. And then he just raises a finger, just pokes at the paper and uses some magic to make it look so pristine. Here. Looks perfect, doesn't it? I even included the trees.
Cheater.
Hey, it help. It's not a competition. This is to help us find it. I'll take as precise as they can get, by however means.
Well, that was more friendliness, but fair enough. Yeah.
See, right here, this is closer to the spring border, so it's actually not going to be close to where you're going to be getting whatever you need from this demon in the autumn side. So it's a good thing that you're probably not thinking about trying to knock out two things with one stone, right? That'd be foolish.
Who's gonna tell him?
Don't worry about it.
We'll discuss this more as a full group eventually.
Yeah.
Anyway, right here, you see this group of trees? Well, there's the whole point here is that there's these mountainous places surrounding those trees. There's a tower there as well, though that was lived in by some individuals. I never got to meet them. I was too busy trying to hide from the will-o-wisps, because there were a lot of them. And no matter what time of day it is, it's always seemingly dark or dim there, so they can come out any time. Though they are more likely to possibly come out for those that either seem alone or vulnerable. Will-o-wisps try to prey on the seemingly weak.
Oh, I cannot wait for just get fucking obliterated in one go.
Well, we can always try to set up a trap to do that.
We'll have to do more.
Actually, Kagato, from what the information we had about will-o-wisp before, do we know what their general strength is?
Will-o-wisps by themselves are not very powerful as far as what a single one can do. It's their other abilities that make them an absolute annoyance. Will-o-wisps are able to go invisible at will, only showing themselves when they want to be seen or during an attack. And since they can go through walls and such, they can easily come up, poke you, leave, go invisible, and then it's hard for you to track them down or even hit them. They don't have a lot of strength. They don't have a lot of intelligence, unless they were their original selves did, but they do have quite a lot of wisdom, and they have a fuck ton of dexterity. You try to hit them with spells directly, will be very, very hard. Even as a low-ranking creature, they also have very high AC. These things are like little tiny pesky bees that you just cannot get rid of so easily.
But their main danger is when they're in a group.
Their main danger is when they are acting in a group, or also teaming up with a stronger being.
I'm not necessarily worried about the will-o-wisps. It's the other creature. It's gonna be a problem. Actually, Kagato, bigger question. Being that I am from a group of undead hunters,
Yes.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna phrase this. Would Anaran know effectively, in comparison to other undead, his destroy undead ability, how effective it would be on
destroy undead. Let me take a look at that skill.
Yeah.
What level CR would they be classified as, Kagato?
2.
2. They would be, if I use destroy undead on them and they fail, they're instantly killed.
Yeah, they would probably see that and know to try and keep away from you.
Yep, but they will need to be able to see it the first time to learn about that.
Mm-hmm.
I have... wish I'd been able to come up with that item I had been planning for Jameis, but haven't found anything suitable for...
I'm also not worried about their invisibility.
I know, we got... yeah.
Okay, there's Kaylee's item. My ability to see any undead within 60 feet, whether they're invisible or not.
And
I rarely get to use.
And I have seen visibility of the spell.
Exactly. we got ways of dealing with these things. It's the Wendigo that's gonna be the tricky part.
Yeah. But a lot of death around that area. You might even see some grave rot over there, Anaran. Might be a good
You might
indicator.
get lucky.
Might be an indicator of finding it.
It would also help us teach how to carefully remove it from various... Either way.
Getting sidetracked. Okay, so we have an idea of each of them. We want to do from the quickest, well, again, I think we would we'll discuss it amongst each other and come up with an idea, although it's starting to seem like the angel would probably be our best option.
Best one to get out of the way first.
But, like we discussed, since it is getting late, this guy's voice is shot, you got 2 people missing, and Bun's kinda...
And her internet's deciding that it doesn't want to cooperate.
I think, unless somebody else has something they want to do, I think we have about reached the time to call it for the night. If anybody has any disagreements on that.
No, I'm good.
Fun? Any last thing you
We're
want to
good.
do? Okay, you good? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Kira, you've been quiet. If there's anything you want to do before we end the session tonight, please speak up. Okay, I think he is either preoccupied or maybe even fallen asleep, so I will take that there are no objections, so I think it's time to close it out for the night, Kagato.
Yep, going once, going twice. All right. Then with that being said, we will go on ahead and wrap things up now. So with the information that you all have, we'll just wait and see what other people might have to say next week once they are available in here. And also, thankfully, Bun and I will be back home with our actual normal equipment, and we'll be able to go from there. So, for those of you here watching, thank you very much for being here tonight. And next week will be the last week that we will be hosting this game, this stream on this channel. So I will be making damn well sure that I am advertising like hell that we are moving to another channel for further uploads. So until then, thank you all very much for coming, and we will see you all next week.
And a happy Merry Christmas and holiday.
Yes.
Bah humbug!
And a very Merry Christmas to everyone as well.